Try. I was trying to figure out.
There's a chill in the air, and a storm has arrived.
Jade Cargill bringing new meaning to the term larger than life.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Orlando,
It's alright, actually. It improved a lot.
Take a look at this awe-inspiring physique. A true work of art. Jade Cargill is truly dedicated both in and out of the ring.
An absolutely captivating performer. The eyes of the world are on Jade Cargill.
And she is more than ready to give the world a display of her dominance. KO is here, ready to throw down. A man of conviction who fights for what he believes in.
And her opponent from Marieville, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 266 pounds, Kevin Owens.
A major name before WWE, but now has a Hall of Fame-worthy resume.
He's won the Universal title. He's competed in the main event of WrestleMania, and KO still isn't done fighting.
Since day one, it has been about one thing.
Look out!
And it looks like we might not be jump-starting the action here.
This isn't very sportsmanlike. Oh, give me a break, Saxton.
Referee signals for the bell, and we are finally underway.
These superstars are seeing red right now, gentlemen.
Elbow drop.
She gets taken into the corner. Needs to get out.
Gotta hurt. Pulverizing the arm is a great way to create an advantage. Basically forcing your opponent to fight one-handed. Ooh, and fights back.
Oh, tossed hard into the ring post.
Telegraphed that one and delivers a blow to the gut.
Nice clothesline. Oh, man.
For any advice for taking on Kevin Owens?
Nothing fancy, Cole. You just got to wear Owens down. KO won't stop fighting until he's completely exhausted. So find a way to speed up that.
And we have a pin attempt. Raising the arm before one.
A little closer to getting the pinfall there, but this is still anybody's fight.
Go behind. Roman 9.
Oh, what are they going to do? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Power.
No way. I felt the vibration of that one from all the way over here.
Draped across the top rope.
Clubbing forearm.
Lights out. DDT connects.
Scaling the turnbuckle here.
Oh, look out.
Oh, crash and burn.
The high risk just resulted in a big splat.
Oh, colliding with a barricade. Whip back into the ring. Showing no signs of defense here, guys. Into the pin.
Will it be? And there's the kick out. An emphatic kick out, and there's still a lot of game left here.
Shoulder tackle. This is a situation you want to avoid.
Scoop slam sets things up.
Holy time offense there.
Ah, gets cracked by the overhand. Ah, straight forearm. Ooh, he fends that off. Ooh, she puts the brakes on that.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
Jay looking...
He's so legend.
dangerous in there.
It's like he's not fighting back at all.
Down here. He's exhausted, and it doesn't look like that's going to change anytime soon.
Slam.
Hit that with everything and following it with the pin.
Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
Getting that shoulder up seems to be pretty easy.
And it's scattered. Now can capitalize. Spiked. Turns it into a pin attempt. And the referee stops the count before 2.
I think this match still has a ways to go.
Caught the leg. Ooh, gut buster.
That was all sorts of nasty.
Jay taking on some damage.
Good night.
Just never had a chance to block any of those.
German suplex. Forearm smash.
Here it comes.
Planted with a neck breaker. Lands a timely reversal.
Cargill from behind with a double chicken wing, hoists her opponent up into the sky. We could be here all night.
And she executes
give up this fight as long as they're...
And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the...
Boston Crab, no more. Manages to reverse it.
Oh, yeah, she is really getting fired up. Oh, that's unnecessary.
She's looking winded now.
Yeah, as we're getting deeper in, that prize fighter instinct of Owens had to have kicked in there.
2. And a kick out at 2.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Sweep of the leg. Good counter.
The cover. The cover. She pops the shoulder up in 1.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
Big splash. And she's returning fire.
Look at the confidence from Cargill.
She's bringing the fight outside. She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes.
Nice clothesline.
Look at this, just
What a barrage of stops.
Catches the leg.
Answer after answer for each other's offense. It's not every day you witness a battle like this one unfold.
Yeah, the WWE Universe clearly realizing just how lucky they are to be watching this match live.
The powerhouse Cargill standing over a fallen opponent. Applies the double chicken wing. This is the beginning of the end.
Jaded.
Cargill has her staring at the lights.
Is it enough? Is this the end? 2 count. And a kick out. No one saw that coming.
Amazing kick out. We know Owens loved the fight, and he won't let this one go just yet.
But if we see one more devastating move again, this can be over soon. Up top, look at the power here. Incredible. Military makes the pin. This might be it. And he fights it off.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming. Got this one locked in extra tight. This might be it.
We're either going to hear a...
Look at that.
Nice escape.
Chop down with the axe handle. Elbow thrown to break up the maneuver.
Deep into this battle, and Owens is still doling out the damage.
No matter the cost, Owens continuing to be an aggressor here.
No!
Slingshot senton to the outside. Threw caution to the wind, and it paid off big time. Feed off the WWE Universe. This place is starting to rock.
Oh, whipped right into the post.
Bang! Crucial counter there. He's able to reverse it.
Oh, hard shot right into the post.
He's headed to the top now.
Referee's nearing the end of the count. Better get back in the ring. Blast off. Whoa, look out.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed. The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
She fights back with the counter. Driven right into the post.
Cargill just looking to humiliate her opponent. We can see a count out here.
He's able to beat the count just in time.
Waistlock applied, but their opponent manages to fight out with a series of punches.
Dishing out a suplex. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly. Nothing fancy here, just raw power.
Schoolboy! Shoulders are down!
Digging deep for a kick out.
The muscle memory's got to be taken.
Owens hooks it. Stunner.
Bad spot for Cargill.
There's two. I thought that was game over.
Pure guts to kick out there.
And you have to think that famous temper of Owens is starting to rise. The question is, can he stay out of his own head?
Watching!
Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
Good God, just a disgusting thud heard here at ringside.
Whoa, 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 wait a second. Hoisted all the way up. Back into the ring now.
Cargill drawing a big reaction from the crowd.
I'm all for getting in the head of your opponent, but there's a point where she has to lock up.
In danger of being counted out. Now's the time to get back to the ring. DDT! And it really looks like her skull is the intended target here.
Did you hear that impact?
Back and forth we go.
Boom! Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Oh, man, the shot's raining down. One after another.
That shot will give you the upper hand.
That's
The
nasty.
prize fighter looking to have it hooked. Sit-out package powerbomb.
What a crushing move by Kevin Owens.
A prize fighter at work.
Countering that offense. She counters it.
Cargill from behind with a double chicken wing hoists her opponent up into the sky. We could be here all night.
As she executes Jaded. Cargill stamping an end to this.
Two. Man, that was a hard-fought win. She's got to be proud of herself tonight.
Here is your winner, Jade Cargill.
Jade Cargill picking up the victory here.
And Jade Cargill only continues to impress. Not just looking like a winner, but clearly being a winner.
This theme song go hard. Taking it off.
Here comes one of the most dangerous groups we've ever seen. The New Look Bloodline.
A group of men who inspire fear in the WWE Universe.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 974 pounds, Solo Sikoa, Tonga Tama Tonga, and Jacob Fatu, the Bloodline.
Somehow this rogue bloodline is even more lethal than its predecessor.
Such ruthless tactics, a total lack of mercy for their victims. These men are out to hurt somebody every time they get in the ring.
You know, I've heard that Solo actually hands out a bonus to the group if someone ends up in the hospital. The tribal chief is ready. His troops are ready. The new bloodline is ready to wage war.
But it's never enough for this group of outlaws. Their collective bloodlust seems to be unending.
True. Even the bell can't save you from a bloodline beatdown. It's about more than victory. It's about control. WWE Universe, take a look at what true dominance looks like.
Yeah, take a look at a cocky, sleazy, underhanded faction that the Judgment Day has become.
And Judgment Day wants to decimate the competition by any means necessary.
And Finn Balor, JD McDonough, Dominic Mysterio, and Liv Morgan, the Judgment Day.
The Judgment Day looking to continue to dominate WWE, doing things their way, playing by their own rules.
And you can go right ahead, call them sleazy, call them street trash. The Judgment Day embraces it all.
Not just embraces it, the Judgment Day leans into it, proving they are who they say they are.
And they're doing it all on their own terms. These are the kids your parents warned you about. The kids your parents begged you to stay away from.
The Judgment Day roaming around WWE like they own the place.
A mentality that serves plenty of legends very well and only does the same for future legends like the Judgment Day.
Time to test how well these superstars work together. It's a good old tag team match. Competitors set for action as we see Jacob Fatu, Solo Sikoa, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga. They've got their hands full across the ring with Finn Balor, JD McDonough, Dominic Mysterio, and Liv Morgan.
And communication for these teams is going to be key in this one. A complete focus on teamwork is the only way to win.
Big punch finds its mark.
Ah, Balor with the counter. Oh, great wherewithal there. Knife edge chop echoing through the arena.
Tag made.
Went for the springboard and missed.
Taking it all. I would have scored.
Has him set up in the corner of the ring. Double big back body drop. That was that chemistry you cannot teach.
Right across the larynx.
And Tonga Loa got turned around there.
Punch right in there. Double leg takedown. Got the shoulders down.
Surprisingly quick kick out.
What was that?
Well, if you still can't get more than a 1 count by now.
Arm wringer. Right hand will counter.
Ooh, forearm connects.
Running power slam. And right into the pin.
Uh-oh.
And a shoulder in the air.
He's not letting fatigue set in or get the better of it.
Blocked the effort and cut them off with a shot to the gut.
A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework.
What's up, Trent?
Body drop. You see that height on that?
You don't be coming around no more. Happen to support.
Look at this strength. My goodness.
Consecutive attacks.
I'd rather
keep
be
him cut
streaming.
off his game.
JD needs to be resourceful in this situation.
Now shoulders down.
Here we go.
Only a 1 count before the kick out.
Just kicking out at 1 takes a lot in a match like this.
How are you?
He got
I'm
it.
about to beat Liv ass.
Hey.
She wanna get bitch.
Sharp punch.
Clothesline. Oh, stomp it away.
Sent to the corner.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Piercing knee decimates the face.
So precise with the super kick.
Hooks it up.
Oh, Falcon Arrow.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Set it up for something here. Taken down with a body slam. Not choosing your head. I think she just really felt
I like this dude here.
Yeah, and this is the hostility Jacob Fatu wanted to bring.
Not looking good. In this position. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea.
Ooh, rake in the face. That is agonizing. Find some payback with their own reversal. A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off. Nothing fancy here, just raw power. Well, they say everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Well, someone just threw their plan out the window.
Uranagi. Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now. Vicious knee.
Oh, she manages to reverse it.
Opportunity now for Morgan to capture some momentum.
She's trying to get her bearings back now. Eats a punch to the face. Got him in the corner now.
Punishing the leg. That kind of focused attack on the leg could provide dividends.
And pull the arms up and torturing their opponent. Counter. Saw it coming.
Still be doing your drifts, Trent.
She had that scouted.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense. And
What's that move that my foot is in?
from the top.
No, it's too
Barely reaches
late.
her partner in time. Catching Dominic off guard.
Can that finish Dominic?
And a cover. And she breaks the count, saving her partner.
Damn, motherfucker, broke it up. Come here.
Now we see
Out the ring.
Morgan. Hard ride to the outside.
Whipped over in a snap suplex.
And now placed in the corner.
That's nice.
Big back body drop.
And Dominic's resolve might be wavering here.
Yeah, Dominic needs to find an opening fast.
And Dominic's confidence being kept in check with that hit.
many kids you
ceases
have?
to amaze me.
Oh. Oh.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver.
Back and forth, counter after counter.
Down across the neck.
Tama Tonga firing up. Got the tag.
And just in the nick of time.
Oh, nice skill roll-up.
Oh, get up, get up.
He wasted no time kicking out there.
We're well into the match, and he still seems so fresh. It's almost unbelievable. Look at this, fighting out with a series of elbows to the temple.
And into the corner he goes.
Jumping DDT into the cover. Can JD kick out? Keeps his team alive. What a save.
He ran in there. Oh,
Jumping cutter.
he had more than that.
Level of offense on display from Tama.
Tama continues the... Tama Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Tonga twist.
Victory nearly in hand for Tama Tonga. Oh! Boom!
And now with the cover. Oh, kicked out.
Holy moly, how?
Eludes the attack.
What a shot. Great reaction from JD.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
Propped up in the corner.
I need to find Sol Rico. Players are next.
Tag made.
Kick right to the midsection. Lands the elbow.
What did I do?
Escapes with a knee to the gut.
Standing Spanish fly. Are you kidding me? Incredible. Whoa, just floating through the air.
And to get Solo in there.
The submission specialist, McDonough.
It's locked in so tight. Running out of options in a hurry now.
Running the risk of injury the longer this hold is in.
You used to say you had one.
And he's out. Tremendous strength. It's unbelievable that these athletes are in this match in any capacity. But here we are.
Oh.
And now JD playing the intimidation game with his opponent.
Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in. Power slam. Clothesline.
Where's his other move? There.
Oh my goodness. This spells trouble for McDonough. Pin, shoulders down.
Might put him away right now.
Shoulders are down.
There we go.
He's got the victory.
I like that theme song.
Your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tama Loa, and Tama Tonga, the Bloodline.
That may be one of the most important wins I've seen in recent
Is he
memory.
glitched?
I agree, Corey. A huge victory tonight.
This win is spreading like a wildfire. The electricity in this arena is almost palpable.
Let me see. Is this an old or new song? I don't really like them people. And she only got a rating of 74.
Here comes Sol Ruca.
And she is riding that wave of momentum.
The following is scheduled for one fall and will be contested under Bloodline rules. Making her way to the ring from Honolulu, Hawaii, Sol Ruca.
I like you could do this now.
She's entering with an immediate disadvantage, so she's going to have to fight smarter.
Yeah, Corey, she has to know the odds are stacked against her here.
Well, she agreed to the match. She knows what she's in for. Elektra Lopez is a woman who knows how to make power moves.
All business, all attitude.
And her opponent, representing Legado del Fantasma from San Juan, Puerto Rico, Elektra Lopez.
Different type of combat. There are no rules.
Expect adversaries from all directions. It's just a matter of time before all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, she's got to be on high alert here.
It's always a dangerous situation in Bloodline rules. As dangerous as she is stunning.
Possibly even more so.
Yeah, this is 25.
The bell rings and it's time for action. The rules for this match are simple. There are none. Anything you can imagine is legal.
You have to concentrate on defeating your opponent and defend against an attack from the crowd. Underneath the ring, it can be from anywhere.
Which is exactly why, if you see an opportunity, you have to take it. Because there's no guarantee another one will come around. Stinging right to the back. Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say.
Oh, I missed.
Put nobody home. Getting out of harm's way.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Super kick.
Sol Ruca hyping up the crowd.
Nice drop kick.
I may make myself again in this game.
And gets sent right into the corner. Oh, target acquired and destroyed. Rope-assisted drop kick.
And just like that, we've kicked the tempo up a notch.
And saw what was...
Inside cradle. Rolling this small package.
Kick out before the refs count.
Clearly, she's still got a lot of fight left in her. Oh, God. Boom. Really just laying it in.
Grabs the leg. The leg toss.
I've seen Saxton thrown out of a few local bars like that before.
Oh, she brought a kendo stick out.
Get this back into the ring
Oh.
now.
Soul got out of the way.
Oh,
Takedown, skull first. Crossbody. If there's one thing these competitors need to remember about
throw
this
it at him.
match, it's this. Don't be boxed in by what's fair or unfair. That's not
she
what
dodged
Blue
it.
Line Rules is about. It's about carnage. It's about retribution. And it's about doing whatever you can to defeat your opponent.
Yeah, there are definitely rules and rules, but not here in a Bloodline Rules match. Big slam.
Solo gets fended off.
Scoop slam. She dodges out of the way.
Kendo stick right to the head.
Boom! Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many. Good defense. Oh, man!
Not expecting this. Not at all.
It's perfect timing. Down they go.
Ruka stringing together a stockpile of offense.
Yeah,
oh, they brought somebody in.
back. Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days.
Great defense.
What's this?
Surprise, surprise.
Dealing with this
oh, she probably didn't know her.
Possible.
And an answer from her. Hold on. What's this?
Okay.
He's got the pin. Oh, my God!
That
It's
sucked
close.
all the air out of this place. It looked like a done deal.
Hey, how do I call it now? What up?
Soul got out of the way.
Man.
Heading to ringside now. Looks to climb the top rope.
Now sky high.
Sliding back into the ring.
No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body. Big shot taken.
And she had her own partner.
She's going to leave her well. Ooh, big right hand.
Let me see how I call him out.
Hey, that's my water bottle.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton.
How do you call it out?
These will keep you down.
She's ready to take this match to the outside.
Unpacks a well-placed punch.
Something called Bloodline Rules. This is having help.
Slam delivered.
My people.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
Lining them up. With a
Basement drop kick. Oh, God, right in the cranium.
sliding back in under the ropes here. Boom.
That's crazy. Let's see. Okay, my signature bar.
Lopez has her sights set on her opponent now.
Takes their breath out. Effective counter.
Gets the reversal. What a counter. Oh!
Big right hand.
We should probably, we should probably go.
German suplex. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Dropping the kendo stick.
Am I bleeding?
Connection with flesh will definitely leave a welt.
And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
That holds back Lopez's attack. Great defense by Sol Ruca.
The face has been planted. She turns that attack away.
Oh, man. Did you hear the snap of the kendo stick?
Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut.
Back into the ring she goes.
Elektra Lopez turning up the intimidation factor.
With a midsection double underhook. Driven into the barricade.
Sliding out of danger there. Going up high with the punch.
Oh, my God, look at this.
Double suplex.
Can't even get up.
Painful attack focused on the chest.
Ooh, the forearm connects. Headed to the outside.
But for what reason?
Overhand connects.
Kendo stick to the skull.
Right across the knee. Heel hook locked in. This is painful.
Big forearm.
And face. Oh, what a windup. Side slam. Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable.
Got her with the knee.
After you get in the ring, they go try to pin.
Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
Elektra Lopez turning up the intimidation factor.
Ruca averts the attack.
Just like that. She turned it around.
And she just avoided some serious damage.
And I ask, the way these combatants have been unloaded. And Lopez with the electric shot. Will Elektra put it away here?
I have to quit this one. I don't know how to play that one. See that one later. Hey, hold on. All right, back. Let's see. I still wanted to play as that person. Nah. There you go.
Surf's up. It's Sol Ruca.
The following is
Welcome to Vice City.
from Miami, Florida, Lola Vice.
A proud Cuban with a spicy attitude.
And MMA skills to match. Don't you dare make the mistake of judging Lola Vice by her size. Lola Vice brimming with confidence.
She certainly has this crowd's attention. We have an exciting triple threat match on tap here. Ready for the challenge, we see Sol Ruca, Elektra Lopez, and Lola Vice.
It's every competitor for themselves, gentlemen, and I guarantee all three superstars are thinking about that right now.
Honestly, can't imagine thinking about anything else in a
They ain't coming out no time
I
soon.
understand going
They
into this with a
bullshitting.
strategy and a plan, but I have to think that flies right out the window once the bell rings.
Sidekick on the mark.
Spinning heel kick.
Might do the showcase.
Wrapping the arm over that top rope, punishing their opponent.
Hard to grab or apply a proper hold after a move like that.
Overhand right lands.
Paint a picture for me, Corey. Hypothetically, what are some tactics you'd use to win a no-DQ match?
Well, I'd stash some kendo sticks beforehand. Maybe have a buddy waiting to give me a much-needed hand. Maybe throw Saxton like a fastball special. That's the beauty of a no disqualification match. You can do all that and not get dinged. The sky is the limit.
And that's too long.
I don't know what she has planned with that kendo stick.
Sent right into the corner. Forearm right to the jaw. Turnbuckle drop kick.
Running leg drop.
Electric chair.
This is scary.
Face buster.
Ooh, well measured.
Oh, he scattered that one.
Cinching in a waist lock, but right hands.
Taking things back into the ring.
Body slam slipped out.
Inverted DDT.
Boom. Knock him down. Ouch. And she reversed it.
Swinging the elbow to halt the offense.
Scoop slam.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Rocked with a knee lift.
That's why I play. I don't really do story mode.
Count out here.
I'd be impressed if I wasn't so horrified with what maneuver I just witnessed.
Lola just mocking her now. Now heading outside.
Bitch. I'm gonna put me outside my head.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
Suddenly we've got front row seats to this thing.
And I don't think we want to get any closer.
Oh,
And heavy hands to follow. I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage. Drops the hammer.
Right on the
yeah, I had to play that just because it forced me.
suplex.
Reversal on Vice.
Oh, we have to get the hell out of the way.
And a reversal by Sol.
I can already feel the sting of the kendo stick
or a bottle.
Back into the ring she comes.
Lopez has her sights set on her opponent now.
Kick to the gut.
Oh, solid form.
She lost some of her stamina at this stage.
That's triple threats for you. You're going to get beat up along the way, no matter what.
Oh, both of them in reverse.
She breaks it up.
What is this? Come on, ref.
Shot block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee.
Targeted the lower body there, and it was highly effective.
Man, what timing on that counter. Nice takedown. Oh, what a
Thank you,
wrench.
thank you.
She kicks out with authority.
Anyone who thought this be over quick
She doing
has
it,
never
A-Train.
been coming.
Taking a flight
Oh,
to
miss.
nowhere.
I think there's going to be some second guessing about trying that move again.
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes.
Oh, my goodness. Ooh, turned it into a jawbreaker.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Bam! She flipped that attack around.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
And there's a neck breaker. It's incredible how these women have been going at it in this one.
What's really incredible is that they still seem far from finished.
There's no way she can continue on for much longer.
I know she's tough, but even this is almost too much. Denied with an elbow.
Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle. Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Headed back into the ring.
Oh, man. Taking out of the mat.
Ruka shoulders her down. This might do it. And a strong kick out at one.
This battle rages on.
Reversal on Vice.
Lopez has her sights set on her opponent now.
Launched into a roundhouse kick. Quickly slips behind. German suplex.
Same.
Released. She's heading out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. And Sol Ruka is being controlled here.
A full court press being applied to Sol Ruka.
Totally helpless at the moment. Oh, man, what a kick. Great counter by Vice. With a 305.
That's wonderful Vice before. Lola Vice sizing up her opponent.
Axe kick right to the spine. Counter stop. It's not over yet.
Nice go behind into a high-impact backdrop suplex. A monstrous German suplex. Will the third time be the charm? Vertical suplex to finish the trifecta.
This place is going insane.
The ground beneath my feet is shaking.
Lola Vice sending her opponent up.
Yeah, I got my rest not being at the job.
Cuts the attack off.
Solid contact across the chest.
It's my rest.
Snap suplex.
That can make an opening for her.
And she's sent right into that corner. Oh, my God.
Elektra Lopez turning up the intimidation factor.
And slides back into the ring.
Sit-up jawbreaker.
You can pick up your teeth in the third row.
Oh, a moonsault.
Fireman's carry by Ruka. I don't know what they're looking for here. Here's Ruka into the cover.
I want to do that move.
And she just stopped the pin.
Sold that on the road.
The volume in this building has
I
increased.
keep going to her. She already down.
The fans are willing these competitors to push forward.
Win or lose, believes these superstars are going to be held in high esteem after this one.
She catches low.
I don't have no code.
Momentum isn't completely out of her side just yet.
Buying herself some very precious time here.
Now look at this laser focus. She's looking to put this to bed.
And outside she goes. What's her plan here?
Powers right into the swift chop block.
Gets driven into the corner. Wicked forearm. Did you hear that thud? Lolo just mocking her now. Drop kick.
And she's coming back to the ring now.
Put on the top rope. Something big's coming.
Lola turns that around. Oh, saw it coming and swept the leg. Gut-wrench suplex.
Making it look easy.
Get that person be moving.
Uh-oh. Punch straight to the face. Stays off the attack. Knee right to the midsection. Moves from the ring to the outside.
Torturous focus
This
on
is
the
backwards flip she had.
Rummaging around under the ring here.
Guess she was looking for her own pal named Kendo under there. Tilt-a-whirl.
Tilt-a-whirl arm drag.
And her torso really looks to be the big target here.
Not so fast. Hurricane Rana. It knew what was coming there. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
Swords of the OEC dub as a Kendo's got the cover.
That'd be good. Kendo stick at me.
And she fights it off.
Somehow she's still in this
close.
matchup. It's unbelievable. Oh, double hand shot. Ooh. Oh my God.
A little rope assistance. Very effective.
Just like that. Sent out of the ring.
Oh, God, man. She's got to get herself together here.
See what this says.
Off the ropes. Oh, look at this agility.
She's got her pin. This might be the end.
Not claimed a winner yet.
You got to believe that not wanting to feel the agony of defeat is...
Luka shoulders her down. This might do it. Intercepts the pin attempt.
Cute house close.
Measuring their opponent, little gut wrench into the Yokosuka cutter.
And she anticipated what was coming.
Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the...
What in the world? Shoulders down. Beautiful.
Might sneak one. She puts an end to the pin attempt there.
Hard knee to the gut by Lola. Bicep. Axe kick. Oh, look at this.
Spinning combination.
Turning it around here.
Turns the tables.
What else close?
Down. Reverses the pin. Shoulders down. Hold it. Oh, reverses it. Shoulders down. And she breaks the count.
I'm shocked that she kicked out.
You and I both, Byron.
Oh, she was ready with the counter.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
Leading her into the corner now.
Sending her up on the top rope. Now looking for something.
Oh, no, this is going to end it for sure.
Let me see if I can do that move now, Trey. Oh. Watch this. Oh, no, it's not yet. Oh. So what move? Let me see.
Double leg drop.
Gotta do the signature first.
Takedown there.
Ruka stringing together a stockpile of offense.
So Ruka's looking very determined. steering clear there. These two have learned each other so well.
It's a move that she does, her finisher. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, okay.
By showing how much punishment she can withstand before getting her own offense in.
Yeah.
And she's clearly had enough. And
Get up,
not
motherfucker.
giving back as good as she was getting. Lawler just mocking her now.
Does she think she's in a pose-off or something? This is a wrestling match. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
Yeah, I gotta turn them towards the rope.
Stopping the ref's count there. In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Drop kick right to the spine.
Oh, what a throw. Forcing her right out of the ring.
Turnbuckle drop kick. And again, the torso is the target here.
Clearly attacking that area is the strategy tonight.
Didn't it just say that? Corner springboard.
Reversal on Ruka. And she re-enters the ring.
Oh. Damn, it was right there.
Oh, look at the strength here by Elektra Lopez all the way up and down with the Electro Bomb. Will that overtake Lola?
There it is, look. Oh.
Forearm club.
Targeting the arm. This has got to hurt.
And Lopez with the electric shock. Will Elektra put it away here?
Hold up. Quitting that. So hold on, I gotta do this real quick. It's the showcase.
Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover. Hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is!
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Cena's got Roman up. Attitude adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
And he reversed him. Oh, it's against the announce table. He failed. And Solo got doing the mouse. So I did this. That's what it said to do. That's what it said to do. Is that not what it said to do?
And an attitude adjustment.
Tribal Chief has been dropped.
Table. That's what it say. Yeah.
Solo Sikoa lifting. Cena's got to roll it up. Attitude adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
He worsened. Shit might be broken.
Cena's got to roll it up. Attitude adjustment.
But see, look, now it's reversing.
Down goes Reigns.
There you go.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh. No way. No way. Guys, what is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins! And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what? Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh! The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Poetic justice.
Roman has never forgotten and has never forgiven.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in a pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Oh, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel the this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
Undoubtedly the top title in this company. Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
But I was away. Who did?
This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand.
Neither superstar giving an inch here.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes that are all out. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Two fighters putting their hand back to forth, blow for blow, just teeing up on them.
Squaring on.
And that'll end this exchange right there.
Hogan just squeezing the life out of his opponent with those 24-inch pythons. This is grueling. Look at the...
The bear hug, and a way to get out of it is being on display right here.
There's a slam.
Yeah, why is back red?
Oh, and he manages to reverse.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring matches later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner Brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight.
Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there. Gets lifted into position.
Ring-shaking powerbomb.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan,
Like this.
document these two trading one blow after another. Neither competitor is backing down.
Slugging away with everything they've got. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
And Yokozuna just
Okay,
looks back
how
in
did I
a
feel?
corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile of his means.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting striking down. Big shots being fired right now. Not a competitor letting up.
That one opened up Yokozuna.
The champ might have just sealed things. Going for the win.
How much damage this superstar can absorb. We've seen more UFOs than people kick out against Hogan, guys. We're in uncharted waters, and frankly, so is Hogan. Oh, that got turned around on Yokozuna.
I started sewing, so I wasn't moving.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus
It says Trap Hogan in the corner.
who's the true champion.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
And Yokozuna just loves backing Hogan into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji,
That was Hogan that did his back like that.
No mistaking what that sinister smile of his means.
Hogan winning that exchange. You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do.
Oh, no. Bear hug of pride. This is not good for
The bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath.
Look at this. No quit whatsoever. Raining down elbows and a skip.
Oh, no. We've seen this before. The WWE Universe is on its feet. Hogan is hulking up. A series of right hands, and here we go. The big boot. And the leg drop from Hogan. Fast press! Fast press! Yes, press! You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
Well, the waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe the 24-inch pythons have not changed shape whatsoever.
And those pythons are primed to pick up the 550-pound monster and slam him through the mat.
Yokozuna commanding respect.
Yokozuna, big motherfucker. He got to sleep in the bed by himself. Let me see. Oh, I did it wrong.
As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna exhibiting this level of stamina.
Everything about Yokozuna is impressive, Cole. He's gone from 505 pounds at WrestleMania to 550 tonight. But it's not...
Yoko now. Belly to belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk
Hogan off the pills.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot.
He eating them boots to the face.
Still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot. Yoko staggering. Stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan. Leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
Oh.
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Not what I did. And the Ultimate Soul Crush.
Oh, no. Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Yokozuna gets countered.
Hogan did it right the first time.
Brutal boot.
Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages can be it.
Shoulders up before two.
Wow, I thought this was over.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Wards that off. What a response. Like a brick wall running. Flying possum. Shoulders down. He breaks the ref's count before two.
He's still got more left in the tank. The Hulkster picking his spots and targeting Yokozuna. Exactly what he planned to do to wear down the big man.
Yokozuna saw it coming.
He's got him in his grasp.
Belly to belly suplex. Yokozuna on the move.
Massive big leg drop.
That was the work of a one-of-a-kind superstar.
Once again, Yokozuna.
Yoko says this one's over. Standing. Bonsai drop.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
What?
The champion kicked out.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champion's proving that sooner perish than lose their title. And absolutely no.
That should have been over for him.
Yokozuna's favor. You can tell he's shocked too.
Pin, title in the balance.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with
Damn, I like the
pictures
light
of
skin.
our new WWE champion.
Here in the heartland.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha fans, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
Head Shrinkers.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end. Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania. And we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds.
One of their sons are wrestling too. They can restart the family feud.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
All right, what I need to do.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential shame-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Steered away there.
And now propped up in the corner. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions. And he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Well-executed suplex.
Talk about being on the same page.
What do you mean bad? What happened? Did they go black or something?
Caught that and reversed it.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Get your ass up. Oh.
Fatu got surprised there.
Trading counters here.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Oh, a knee pin shoulders it down.
But is it enough?
An easy kick out there. Not enough pressure on the pin.
Fatu was on the wrong end of things there.
Steiner putting all of his freakish power to work. Great ring awareness saved him. Fatu prevents that from connecting.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their foot? And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
There we go.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware. Big kick. Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Reverses the pin attack.
That's an unusual decision.
Maybe looking to deal some more damage first.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
And a series of vicious stomps. Incoming!
Yeah.
Take it over! Go for the win here. And now a pin of their own. Hold on.
Trying to steal one here. Able to turn it into a cover of their own.
Reverse the leverage and into a pin.
And the count doesn't even begin.
I'm having a hard time believing that one.
Scoop slam, making it look easy.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
Look out! You gotta be kidding me!
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
And he slides him back to the mat. Boom, impact. It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Yeah, this tag team match has seen its fair share of tide changes, and it's not over yet.
Up and over with a Frankensteiner. From the middle rope.
Misses big time.
Pendulum backbreaker. Tick-tock.
Look at this, just stop after stop after stop.
R2 next.
Oh, strong impact. Ooh, kick to the face.
Deconstructing the knee there.
And now Scott is getting beaten down.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Power slam.
I can't imagine the pain being felt right now.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now. And he gets directed into the corner.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Always make it difficult at the end.
In off the tag here.
Oh, man, he is fired up now.
Clothesline, so effective. Samu's gaining the upper hand.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
Just a nasty headbutt.
Just ruthless.
Oh, God, what a shot to the face.
Counters to gain the advantage.
Oh, man, jarring headbutt.
Ooh, right to the throat. Uh-oh. Just like that, Rick finds a counter.
All the way up for a suplex. No, 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 no. Wiggles free.
Into a chop block. Stiff headbutt. Oh, absolutely brutal.
Oh, no, I think they may have busted him open, guys.
Steiner looking unable to get a leg up in this match.
Steiner's being kept in check.
Rick going for the pin. This could be over. Stopping the ref's count at 2.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Ah, look at this. Just cranking it out. Oh, man. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are engaged in an epic battle.
Both teams making the Roman Gladiators proud.
Well, that changed.
Overhand chop. Oh, what a kick to the face.
Oh, my God.
Roundhouse on the mark. Both teams giving everything they can here at WrestleMania.
Samu, Fatu, Rick, and Scott, all four men proving to be true gladiators in this battle.
Samu is really displaying aggression.
The attacks will not relent from Samu.
Fire hole in the corner. It crashes to the mat.
Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Trapped in the corner, unleashing the headbutts.
I'm trying to get that move so I can get this done.
Steiner showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
Rick weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
Reverses the move into a DDT.
In off the tag. Big forearm.
Tag made. Classic Steiner Brothers tag team. Up to the top rope. Here comes the
Steiner Bulldog. Is that enough to finally put down the head shrinkers? And a win for the Steiner Brothers.
Here are your winners, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
Trying to get my food
What a
and I
physical
lost.
match. What a war
Yeah.
we've just seen, ladies and gentlemen.
What a hard-fought victory for these two brothers from Michigan.
Here at NXT, Akam.
If I were one of those spectators at ringside, I'd watch out. This guy may launch his opponent tonight.
If you ask me, he needs to be more focused than that. He needs to use his power to keep his opponent underneath at all times.
Now, you actually have a point, Saxton. Maybe he'll save the human shot put for after the match. Look at the focus and drive in his eyes. Ready to prove he's the best this division has to offer.
Jacob Fatu has arrived. WWE Universe, it is time to say your prayers. This man is made for the underground.
Yeah, we are looking at a precision striker with an extremely deep arsenal. His punches and kicks are game-changing, but he might struggle with the mat game here. We understand he's been undergoing mixed martial arts training to accentuate his strikes and counteract any holds in his opponent's arsenal. He said he'll be making a statement in this match tonight and will deliver it emphatically. No counts, no pinfalls. The referee's only present to hear someone quit or to stop the fight. The Underground does not show any mercy.
The following contest is an NXT Underground match. The only way to win is by knockout or submission. Introducing first, from Abbotsford, British Columbia, Canada, weighing in at 290 pounds, Akam. And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
Here's the bell, and we're live from the Underground. Something both competitors must accept is that they will experience horrible pain tonight.
Everyone who competes here is trained in different styles of fighting. You never know what discipline you'll have to go up against.
Fellow superstars holding court around the ring, and with no rules, it'll be best to expect the unexpected, gentlemen.
Practically never-ending blows coming at full force here.
He connects with a counter.
Oh, sent crashing right into the ring post.
Being carried around now.
Laid down with a powerbomb.
He's in a bad place. This is where it could all end for him. Up high. That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
And this is our cue to get out of Dodge fast. You don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, with authority.
The action spilling in our direction. Akam with a course correction. Turned it around with a reversal. Into the ring again now.
Oh, man.
Akam now undertaking a barrage. Looks like Akam's having trouble generating any sort of defense. Corey, Underground brings the grueling combat of MMA and WWE together. Break down the competitor's mindset here. Avoid being knocked down at all costs.
It's just that simple, Corey.
Yeah, Saxton, anyone who's been in a fight will know that. Clearly, you've never put your dukes up, Saxton.
Oh, you don't know about my life, Corey. I've had plenty of rough and tough nights I've had on the streets of Burton, Virginia.
Absolute and completely utter lies, Byron. But back to the Underground battle at hand. Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this. No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
I'll see if I could jump.
Thunderous power slam.
And this could really be an opening for something even bigger over the course of this match.
Oh, that big boot sending their opponent all the way to the floor.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
Looking to finish it off through the air and connects. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
Trent, you still here?
Oh, what a knee lift. That's using your head.
Gets out of the way of that one.
Has an answer for Akam. Running Bulldog. Counter. He knew just what to do.
Dueling reversals.
What a punch.
Going head to head, putting each other to the test. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE.
What? They cheated me. You see that?
Listen to this crowd, driving these competitors to leave everything out in the ring. I thought they were going to keep that up all night.
Oh, right to the throat. He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Akam with a course correction.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in. Jacob Fatu sending a clear message here.
Akam avoids the attack.
And delivered out of the ring.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
He caught him by surprise.
Oh, what a suplex. Jacob Fatu in a compromised position. Pump handle locked in.
Death Valley driver.
Akam sees the finish line.
And a well-timed counter. And now heading back inside the ring.
What a battle we are witnessing.
We're at a stage where someone's going to have to shift it into another gear.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
Oh, wow, rendered unconscious. The official has to call it.
Here is your winner, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
Jacob coming away with the win.
The Underground certainly brought out a savage side in both competitors. Win or lose, there's a sense of relief that it's all over now.
Still want to do that move. That backwards Soruka. What else is Chase?
Here comes Soruka.
Mrs. Wrestling has returned.
And her opponent from Riverside, California, Candice LeRae.
One of the most decorated female superstars in the world.
Surprising ability in such a small package. Bells out, and since Candice LeRae embraced her darkest thoughts, the Poison Pixie is looking to seriously harm her opponents.
Well, Candice is a tremendous athlete, but the way she found that edge brings a level of aggression that makes up for her lack of size.
We know LeRae can strike at any time without warning. What I want to know is, will karma soon come back on Candice?
In the other corner is Sol Ruca. Expect Ruca to use her unreal athleticism to launch her own attacks and create counterattacks.
Superb physical skills, cool under pressure. There's a reason why Sol Ruca was a top performer in the NXT Combine.
Candice LeRae has a lot of experience, but Corey, she's usually at a size disadvantage in the ring. How's that going?
Backslide! Pinning combination.
And she kicks out.
She's trying to drain some energy with that early cover.
Face buster. Armbar.
Oh.
Candice falling victim to a surge of attacks here.
Candice is going to have to navigate these deep waters.
Goes into the corner.
Boom. That puts her on the offensive.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
Oh, my gosh!
Misses the target.
Holy time offense there.
Big forearm.
Evasive maneuvering there.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
Dropped right on their face.
You gotta see that move though, Trent.
Looks like she wants to take things to the floor here.
From the apron. Wow! To the ropes, to the floor. Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong. But instead, it was right on the money.
Looking for something big here.
Getting back to her feet, but maybe only for a moment.
Here we go. What a clothesline.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
I don't get this. She's barely paying it.
Oh, shit.
You know, batten down the hatches. These two are loaded. Oh, ouch. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes.
Her finisher is dope. I could do it in this one.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Fist after fist. Neither one relenting here. That shot ends things. Forearm. Solo gets fended off.
Getting out of the way. Roll up. Going for the win.
Gets the shoulder up after one.
Got to change something up with the pin technique.
And a reversal by Sol. Fireman's carry by Ruca.
You can tell she's got her right where she wants her.
See this right here, Trent, look. That shit dope right there. That's her move.
Cashing in on that effort.
There's two.
That move is dope.
Here is your winner, Sol Ruca.
Candice LeRae unable to get it done, losing this match.
Some could call this a squandered opportunity, but if Candice comes back from this loss...
There's an old adage in the locker room, it's a favorite amongst us legends. WWE is all about moments. Moments that create memories, moments that create legacies, moments that create legends, stories that are passed down for generations. In universe mode, you're in control of those moments. Play as a WWE superstar to cement your place as the greatest of all time. Or experience classic mode where customization is king. Control your brands, divisions, and champions. Then play through WWE's annual schedule or completely customize the calendar. If one night isn't enough, shows can also take place across multiple days. And if you feel like reliving the Monday Night Wars, you can even assign multiple shows to the very same day. Pay off storylines by pitting superstars in rivalries and choosing actions like ambushes, cash-ins, and cutting promos to decide what actually happens in the ring. But wait! The options don't stop there. Oh no, bring in superstars, championships, and shows of your very own or other players' creations. The possibilities are endless. And now, the time has come to make your own legacies and legends. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. Welcome to WWE 2K25 Universe Mode.
It's my favorite right here. This don't make sense at all. No, that's my rise. Oh, they put the belts on here. I'm gonna delete this one because this don't make sense to me. Or I can start my rivalries. Let's see. They still won't do that. Let's see. Rhea versus 5. I'm gonna switch stuff around. See. Here we go. Oh, this is horrible. Let's see. How do I edit? Seven. I usually take NXT out, to be honest. Alright, well, let's check. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do showcase. Let's see. There we go. Try this promo.
Lyra Valkyria wants the whole WWE Universe to listen up here.
She heads into the ring, and let's see what this is all about.
Wow, she certainly isn't holding back.
She really got the WWE Universe riled up.
There you go.
She really just promised some big things.
I understand seizing opportunity, but she may end up regretting that.
Quite the message from Lyra Valkyria.
She's made it clear that she's ready to win this match and move on.
Intensity in her eyes. Everyone can see just how much.
Gunther. Let Gunther talk, James.
It looks like Gunther has something to say. I wonder what the champ has to say. And Gunther.
It looks like Sonya Deville has something to say.
Might end up switching them.
and the foundation of the women's division.
In the minds of many, already an all-time great.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from San Jose, California, Bayley.
A true history maker and the first ever women's Grand Slam champion.
Yeah, Bayley's a woman who reestablished herself with a record-breaking Royal Rumble win. The evil genius of the sky is here, and her reign of terror is about to begin.
A woman who has quickly taken control of the women's division.
Representing Damage Control from Tokyo, Japan, Io Sky.
Io Sky's list of titles in Japan is a mile long across every major women's division.
Yeah, here in WWE, Io's continued that success, but she has something now she didn't have then. She has control.
Io Sky made her mark in NXT history as one of the most accomplished superstars in the brand's entire history.
Yeah, but Io's change in attitude and her new allies ensure even more success in WWE.
It's the main event right here, Trey.
Former friends and partners turn foes here as Bayley takes on Io Sky. I'm sure there's no love lost between these two, but tonight we'll see how much respect just might exist.
If I'm Bayley, I'm watching my back in this match. There is some begrudging respect here.
Well, that's just smart strategy when you're in there with the genius of the sky, Saxton. History or not, Bayley can't take Io lightly here.
Agreed, Corey, and I'm sure Io realizes the same about Bayley.
Moving out of the hold and now able to lean into a headlock.
Place against the turnbuckles. What a reversal!
Double takedown from behind.
Incredible. And look at this.
Oh, wow.
Big Cinder into a breach here for the pin.
Still seems a little early.
Oh, driving the elbow. What a tank the captain's hook is locked in. This is agonizing. It doesn't...
And can she break out back to her feet? A couple of elbows to the gut and create separation.
What a clothesline.
Corey, considering Bayley and Io's past friendship and partnership, how much scouting actually has to be done for this match? They both pretty much have each other's numbers, right?
To a degree, yeah, Cole, but Bayley and Io are both students of the game and know not to let someone know all your tricks. As much as these two know each other well in the ring, I'd be willing to bet both Bayley and Io might just bust out something the other isn't expecting here. But the ref isn't even paying attention. Never mind what you're doing. Make the count.
She's quick to get her shoulder up.
Yeah, she probably knew that cover wouldn't do it.
A quick reversal by Bayley.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
And Bayley is being humbled here.
Io has everything going how she wants it.
On the rope.
To the top rope.
From the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me? Metal rope forearm on point. Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Golly, that sounded rough. Slugging it out, toe-to-toe now.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Both superstars just unloading, putting it all on the line. Looks like we know who won that exchange.
Oh, man.
looking impressive.
Yeah, and Bayley looks in complete control over Io now, and she wisely heads back to the ring.
She gets bounced into the corner.
Oh, rocking the jaw.
And it appears Bayley is starting to hit the wall at this point. I have no idea how she's still standing.
If I was serious, look at the other ones on the side.
Got the leg.
Kyrie Sane and Oscar.
That'll destroy a knee. Going to make.
So look. Now you can't really see them. But the two on the bottom.
Make it hard to move around, and this one moving
See right here. These two.
Especially if they keep going back to that knee.
And goes back into the ring here.
Currently not wrestling right now. I think one of them injured.
What a roundhouse. Some agility gets her out of dodge.
One of them was fighting dudes.
Bulldog brings them down. Bayley is now under pressure.
And Io's offense has completely overwhelmed Bayley.
Io Sky. That's what she gets for turning her attention away from this match. Has Bayley ended it there? Oh, man, this might be it. 2.
What in the world?
The will of Io could never be put into question after kicking out of that predicament.
And now there must be a level of annoyance in Bayley. Annoyed that it did result in a 3 count. And Io gets reversed. Clothesline. And she quickly turned that around.
Looking for a backslide here. There it is. Shoulders down.
In position. Breaks the close count.
She just dug down deep there, but I don't know if she'll be able to do it again.
Oh, what a response.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Bayley turns it around.
Every counter being answered with another.
Io Sky floating over. Io Sky's got it locked in. The Koji Club.
Io Sky
The
gets the
top.
win.
Here is your winner, Io Sky.
Io Sky putting Bayley in her place once again. Cole, you must be ecstatic.
As much as I love Bayley being put in her place, Corey, I wasn't rooting
So look
against
at them,
her.
Trey.
Bayley put up one hell of a fight, but in the end, the genius of this guy was just too much for her to handle.
I meant to take that one off. I don't really like NXT.
The high-flying duo.
Axiom and Nathan Frazier ready to light up the ring.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of
Somebody named Axiom.
36 pounds, the NXT Tag Team Champions, Axiom and Nathan Frazier. For Axiom!
Well, tonight, Axiom and Frazier will need to be on the same page.
I agree, Saxton. They are an excellent team, but they're always seemingly at odds with each other. Axiom and Frazier push boundaries of air and space.
These two are just so fun to watch. They do what most can only dream of.
Yeah, they've got tremendous continuity, Michael. Axiom and Nathan Frazier know how to adapt to opponents of any size.
Eddie Thorpe is howling for a fight.
And their opponents, first from Reno, Nevada, weighing in at 223 pounds, Eddie Thorpe!
Thorpe has an impressive array of in-ring abilities, has proven it in so many situations, including multiple underground matches.
And no denying Thorpe is a highly skilled mat tech.
Yeah, all the luchadors or whatever use those. I don't think he's from Mexico, though.
This should be an exciting match. The way Fraxian move around the ring, you'd think they have rockets in their boots.
Well, gravity-defying moves and mystifying speed, that's what Fraxian brings to the table. Frazier and Axiom can be absolutely overwhelming.
It's incredible how in sync they are throughout a match while maintaining a breakneck pace.
There's a lot of heat between these teams. I expect some personal shots to be taken in this one.
I think
It's like
the
a
personal
Power
shots
Ranger,
began
man.
before the match even started, and now it's a matter of what team can keep a cooler head towards victory.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. Oh my! Set him up, Russian leg sweep. Oh man, big forearm.
Stops that offense from connecting. A reversal catches Eddie.
Big right connects.
Elbows to the face will create separation.
Nice job dodging contact there.
Tag made. Double team coming. Basement drop kick.
And the exclamation point, Tope Atomiko.
When you see a unit as aligned as they are, it's really incredible. Too early for that pin attempt.
Damn, he grabbed me. I was trying to jump off the rope.
Oh my God, what a crossbody. Slowly moving. I'm sure he can feel the target on his back here.
Dude in the rail looked like he got either Deadpool or Spider-Man on his knee pad. It looked like.
Uh-oh, this is just vicious. No, that'll break his arm.
Let me see, did this dude even
And Eddie gets
fly?
knocked off his
Yeah, he
game
did.
there.
Axiom putting some punishing offense on display.
This Axiom is something special in my eyes, and the WWE Universe clearly agrees.
Thorpe getting out of harm's way.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Oh, they got different tag styles now?
Tagged into the action.
Oh, interesting. Oops, I didn't do that.
And he's ready to switch things up, tagging
Oh.
out. Sling blade! Enziguri finds its mark.
Ooh, oh, man. Connects on the kick.
God, what an elbow. His body is showing the effects of this match.
Yeah, things could turn even worse soon if there isn't a tag on the horizon.
Two! A kick out to stay alive.
And frustration might be starting to set in.
Thorpe retaliates.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
Delivers the cross body.
He might actually get the win here.
The pin doesn't even last to a count of one.
I suppose you have to take the shot, but it's still too early to wrap up this one just yet.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now. I think the fuse has been lit here, guys.
Yeah, Saxton. Now we'll see if this is dynamite or a dud.
What a counter.
An important tag here.
This could change the match.
Round and round into the...
Satellite DDT.
Watch out.
Suicide dive!
He tried to get away from him.
Hesitation, and that risk gained big rewards.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
He's zoning in. Has something big in store.
Springboard drop kick.
connects the fist to the face. Great counter.
Capitalizing on Page's mistake.
Put in the corner now.
That's a good tag.
Tag made. Double team coming.
I would have got other
Basement
double team
drop
moves.
kick,
You know?
followed by Atomico.
Tandem offense in effect. A good team knows how to truly work as one.
Here we go. Beautiful swinging neck breaker.
Right into the pin.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
Fires back with a crucial elbow. European uppercut. It looked like Page didn't quite expect that.
Axiom putting some punishing offense on display.
Oh, man, that was nasty.
Tag's made. Whips across the ring. Flying shoulder block. Placing him in the corner.
Hoisting their opponent to the top rope. Looking to take it high risk here. Precarious position for both athletes from the very top rope.
Avalanche Spanish Fly.
Enzuigiri finds its mark.
Oh, he had that scattered.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Frazier up top with the frog splash.
Nice. Going right into the pin attempt.
What was my partner doing? He supposed to stop him from coming in here.
Tag is made.
It's their tag finisher. See this?
Brainbuster. And from the top rope, splash. Ethan's chances are fading. Boom.
Now attempts the cover.
Can he keep him down?
Oh, just a 2 count that time.
Incredible.
He kicked out.
Absolutely incredible. Boom. Perfectly timed with the knees. Gets out of dodge. Whoa, leaping through the air.
Enzuigiri finds its mark.
O'Connor Roll looking for the win. Look at the bridge, too. The champ found a way to survive tonight. Simply put.
Wait a second. Wait just a minute.
That's who want the titles.
The champ's celebration cut short.
No rest for the weary, gentlemen.
See this one? I think I might be Metaphor.
Here comes a collection of shooting stars with unlimited potential.
There's no stopping the Metaphor.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, Jakara Jackson and Lash Legend Metaphor.
Can't take your eyes off any member of Metaphor. They always make sure you take notice.
Now, each member talks a big game, but they also back it up inside the ring.
You can't look past the metaphor. You can't keep them down, and you can't keep them out.
Technical mastery, powerhouse ability, craftiness, resilience. Each member adds something great to the mix.
Along with the intangibles that make them 4 in a million.
Fallon Henley
ready to speak her mind and start some fights.
And their opponents. First, representing Fatal Influence from Chelsea, Michigan, the NXT Women's North American Champion, Fallon Henley.
Fallon's been a huge disruptor in the women's division for the simple fact that she won't be intimidated.
There's nothing mysterious about Fallon Henley. Tons of attitude, and she comes at you full force.
One of Fallon's favorite hobbies is to call people out. It's going to get rough around here. Oh, here comes trouble.
But also, here comes one of the top young talents from NXT.
And representing Fatal Influence from Tampa, Florida, Jacy Jayne.
Jacy's looking to take the respect she believes she so rightly deserves.
Yeah, the more vicious an attack, the more proud of herself she is.
Her attitude might get her in trouble, but Jacy brings it every...
Metaphor out here looking to show just why the spotlight belongs on them.
Yeah, you can call them cocky, but I think Metaphor has more than earned the right to be as confident in their abilities and talent as they are. They always talk the big game, and as we constantly see, they're not afraid to back it up when the time comes.
And that time has once again come here in this one. Metaphor ready to prove themselves yet again.
And then we have the accomplished team of Fatal Influence staring them down from the other side of the ring.
Since joining forces, these women have seemed unstoppable. Accomplished in their own right, this formation has seen them become even more dominant in the ring. At this point, I don't think anything is going to be able to prevent Fatal Influence from reaching the top.
Being placed in the corner here.
Shot right to the midsection, putting up a united front as this match continues.
Inverted DDT connects. It retaliates with a counter.
Bang! Oh, stiff uppercut.
She got put to the test there.
Yeah, Legend came prepared for this matchup.
Oh, look at this. Hair pull mat slam. Henley was scouted there.
That's how you establish dominance. Being able to pull that off, no one is going to question if you skip going to the gym today. He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad. Don't say that too loud, Saxon. You might get caught.
Calculating the next move here. Scoop slam.
And Lashley wasting time playing to the crowd.
Drop kick hits the mark.
I need somebody to do the little, how they put the their face on there,
Look out! Suicide
so I can make my character.
And that takes so much skill to land with such accuracy.
It takes a whole lot of luck, too. Powerbomb position.
Fighting out. Hammering away with punches to the face.
Uppercut connects.
Stops the kick.
Getting sucked.
Could really use a sense of urgency
urgency right now when it comes to getting back in the ring.
Oh, that's trifling.
And what's this manager looking for under the ring? He has no business down there.
Back count out.
Here are your winners, Jacy Jayne and...
It didn't count as a real win.
Jada Parker is in the house, and bit of advice. Don't play with her.
You know why that is, Byron? Because Miss Parker don't play.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to
Her
the
theme
ring
looked like Grand Theft Auto.
St. Lucie, Florida, Jada Parker.
Well, she's clearly appreciated by the WWE Universe, but still has a bad attitude.
It's because the chip on Jada's shoulder is part of what makes her so dangerous. Jada Parker is not the type to sit around and wait for opportunities. She'll snatch opportunity every single time.
In her mind, it's her time.
The first ever women's North American champion, Kelani Jordan.
And her opponent from Boynton Beach, Florida, Kelani Jordan.
Kelani Jordan may be young, but she's already tasted so much success in her career. She's got titles and major matches to her accolade list.
And Kelani has proven that nothing gets in her way. Such incredible athleticism.
Yeah, and Jordan uses it every chance she gets in the ring.
These people here are new.
I think it's best to just remember one thing. No one does it like Lonnie.
Why do you sound so uncool when you say it, Cole? Because it's anything but uncool, and the same goes for Kelani Jordan herself. You look at Kelani in the ring, and no one's doing it like her. Not in terms of athleticism, not in terms of resilience. There's a reason Kelani Jordan stands out.
And like I said, it's because no one does it like Lonnie. I think I sound cool saying it.
Then there's Jada Parker, an athletic and confident superstar with an aggressive nature inside the ring. Getting on her bad side is a big mistake.
But it seems to be all too easy to make an enemy of the vindictive Jada Parker. I don't think she knows the meaning of play nice with others. Big elbow. Oh, what a flying heel kick.
You've solidified your name as a top athlete when you're able to pull off that move.
Middle rope forearm on point. All measured up.
Drop kick to the back.
Countout rule is active as she heads to the floor. Jada capitalizes on that misstep.
Just driven into the mat.
Beautiful spinning backbreaker. Gosh. That got turned around on Parker. And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver.
This is going to take impressive power. Can she do it? Yes. Inverted suplex.
And Jada clearly ready for a fight here.
And Kelani was a step behind there.
Yeah, Jada just ramped up her intensity.
Jordan was waiting on that.
Proof these superstars have done their homework.
talking something. This could do it.
2. Gets the shoulder up.
If she keeps the pressure on, the next one might do it.
Placing her against the turnbuckle. She turns it around with the reversal.
Big clothesline. Look at Jordan getting the crowd. Oh, that's right. How's that for a message? I don't know if they're going to have any taste buds left after that. Double axe handle finds them all.
Counter right when it was needed.
Ooh, back elbow puts a stop to things.
Oh, a forearm smash. Hoist it up high here.
Textbook scoop slam. Oh, taken down in one fell swoop.
She's been slowed down yet again.
Been holding strong thus far in the match, but you can only outrun the lasting effects of a fight for so long. Schoolboy aligned to put this one away.
She kicks out at 1.
Not getting to 2 at this point has got to say something.
Oh, what a forearm! Momentum on the side of Parker.
And Jada cannot be stopped right now.
German suplex.
Just making a mockery of their opponent before thumping them back down to the mat.
Scouted it and fired back with a punch straight to the face. Float over a Russian leg sweep. Climbing up, she got something big planned here.
She's struggling to get back up, but she's about to feel so much off the top.
And that's not what she was looking for there. Counter by Jordan.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
Just driven into the mat.
Yeah.
Ah, that got turned around on Parker.
Oh, nice. Schoolboy from behind. Cover.
She was close to the end there.
What?
Able to squeeze that shoulder out. So close.
The damage she's taken can have lingering effects.
Taking on so much offense. You got to worry about the lingering effects.
Looking for a scoop slam, but from behind.
Inverted DDT.
Kalani heads up. This is going to be good.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
That'll have you walking funny.
A quick reversal from her. Look at this, just begging not to get hurt.
Wrong time to be doing that.
Knife edge chop.
Jada Parker taunting her downed opponent. Here it comes.
Effective counter.
And she reversed.
Rocked with the point of the elbow.
Jordan telling her opponent to bring it.
Oh, jaw-shattering. Leg drop.
It's effective.
Taking advantage of the opportunity. There's 2. No, 2 count.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
Snapmare right.
Surfboard stretch applied.
My goodness, look at how...
Wait, look at this. And a great counter to the submission.
This is going to take impressive power. Can she do it? Yes.
Inverted suplex.
Blast off.
Oh my, apron senton.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Snapmare right.
Surfboard stretch. Trying to squeeze out the hold. And she does. Legs caught. Right to the gut. It is unbelievable what these athletes have been putting each other through.
Absolutely pushing each other beyond any normal human's limits. Escapes and a chop block takes him down.
Producing a trampling. Jordan's
Jada Parker taunting her downed opponent.
Here it comes.
hypnotic by Jada Parker.
Is it enough to put Jordan away?
2 count. What a kick out. I don't believe it.
It was almost all over for her. It does not get much closer to 3 than that.
Was not able to seal the deal with her best move. Now she's asking, what more can I do?
Take him!
5-star frog splash!
Someone hold the roof down, because I think it's coming off the hinges.
What an atmosphere. An insane amount of adrenaline must be coursing through these competitors' veins. And scores the win with the unique pin.
Here is your winner, Jada Parker.
A surprisingly fast victory here tonight.
There's the consequences of getting caught unprepared. Just goes to show you, you got to be on your toes at all times.
My controller acting weird.
Cody Rhodes on the way to the ring. The champ is in a foul mood, and we're about to find out why.
The champ throws down the gauntlet.
But will his challenge be answered?
We'll play with him first.
The following is a no-holds-barred match.
Yeah, it's just the analog move by itself sometimes.
Undisputed WWE Championship.
The American Nightmare.
The American Nightmare is here, ready to enter battle.
A fearless competitor. The WWE Universe inspires Cody to fight every night.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes is ready for any challenge at any time. Cody Rhodes has endured so much, but it's made him a better competitor.
Rhodes has overcome challenges. He finished the story of a lifetime, and he won the undisputed WWE Championship.
But Cody has never lost sight of what's important.
We all have experienced the evolution of Cody Rhodes, from undesirable to undeniable to champion.
You can feel the adrenaline going through his soul. Cody is ready to fight.
What's up? I like his theme song for some reason. Fits him. Taking it all.
Prepare for the arrival of the new Tribal Chief. The bloodline has evolved to its most dangerous form thanks to this man.
Solo Sikoa, a man who never walks alone.
He's evolved from a street champion to an enforcer to a brutal leader.
You're right, Cole, and the scariest part about it is Solo is still constantly evolving.
Man, that is a terrifying thought, Corey.
New attire, too. Got the same stuff.
Introducing the challenger. From Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa! And his opponent, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
The unification of the world champion. Byron, the undisputed championship is on the line here. The title has one of the richest histories in our business. The champion is representing quite a legacy here tonight.
Yeah, the combined history of the WWE Championship and the World Heavyweight Championship all rolled into one championship. And like the title implicates, there is no disputing who is at the top when you carry that hardware around.
Oh, what a headbutt.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
German suplex turns the tides.
Dropping the elbow. Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly.
Tossed back into the ring.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
And he denies Cody. Oh! Just end this now.
Oh, he's playing possum.
Shoulders up.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Fends it off. Good counter.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat. Uh-oh.
Solo reverses and looks to capitalize. Forks the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection.
One counter met by another. Springboard, but nobody home. The American Nightmare.
Alabama slam.
challenger might be rethinking his title match after that huge attack from the champ.
Placing him in the corner here. Moving him onto the top turnbuckle. Uh-oh, from the top. Snap there from the top rope. When you're not concerned about the rules, you have to think your mind runs a little wild, Corey.
When there are no rules, there are no consequences. Just let that dark part of your mind take over and run wild.
Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
Trying to find his feet. This does not look good for him. Rhodes gets out of dodge, and he now slides back into the ring. And Rhodes wants more from his opponent. Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well.
No. All the way down on the floor.
Rolled the dice and got snake eyes.
What a disaster. Missing completely on a very reckless move.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Oh, my God.
Now looking to do battle right here in front of us.
Clearing off the announce table. This isn't going to end well.
Diamond-plated steel coming at you.
Solo continues to maintain the advantage.
And Cody seemingly has no answer to this offensive onslaught from Solo.
Reversal. And that turns things around.
Boom, running FTO plants him.
Nicely done. Oh, man, what a leg drop.
I'm going to switch to Cody now.
Not a good spot to be in. Down to the title. New champ. The champion with his shoulder up before two.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
Quick shoulder up.
A lot of energy left in that kick out. This matchup isn't anywhere near over.
Had it scouted and met with a back elbow.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
You know, I didn't think we were going to go this far at first.
I mean, big personalities like this.
The pin for the championship. He gets the shoulder up in two.
He got close there. It could be do or die time. Oh.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wards off that
From the top. Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Oh, missed connection.
Big forearm.
Stops the attack with a hit to the gut.
Ringing the arm. Looking now for a top wrist lock. Oof. But here comes the fire. Countering each other again and again. DDT.
Uh-oh, Rhodes has his opponent for crossroads. The champ is in control.
two. He manages to kick out. What strength.
The champion's shock is palpable.
The champ.
The American Nightmare. There's crossroads. Will the champ make that payoff?
Follows up. Shoulders down. 2 count.
This motherfucker John Cena or something?
This puts the pressure back on the champion.
What?
Can the champion respond with their back against the wall?
Disbelief on the face of the American Nightmare. What's he going to have to do to put this away?
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. Oh my gosh, with one hand. Maneuvers out of the way.
Cody Rhodes drops that big right uppercut.
Kick to the gut. Down we go with an uppercut.
Saw it coming and counters it.
Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defense. Down with a brain buster. That'll scramble your brain.
Back into the ring now. Oh, Sikoa holding him at bay.
the arm wringer, followed by the leg drop.
Cover to be crowned champion. Close call makes the champ nervous.
Getting that shoulder up now.
Rearing way back.
Boom! Samoan spike.
That going to seal the deal on us having a new champ. We almost had a new champion.
Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion there. Well, we might see a new
Sounds like he's trying to pin me.
Put the cart before the horse. The champ kicked out and has no intentions on losing that title anytime soon.
When your opponent,
These two going strike for strike, it seems.
and so looking staggered after that attack.
Sikoa watching his chances slip away by the second.
Back and forth.
Oops.
Neither one giving up any
Too
ground.
early.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Boom. They are emptying their things have just gotten nuclear. Warheads landing on the front lines now. And just like that, the scales are imbalanced.
Up on their shoulders. Down in a hurry. And Cody Rhodes is failing to offer any resistance here.
Cody's got to find a way to put his best foot forward here.
Clothesline.
Well, that'll leave a mark.
Oh, he versed it.
And turning clothesline. Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Side effect. Immediate cover after the impact. 2.
And the champ retains.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Women's World Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mommy's home.
Here comes Rhea Ripley.
Ripley may just be one of the most intimidating presences WWE has ever experienced in either division. She strikes pure, unbridled fear straight into the hearts of her opposition.
Yeah, it's almost impossible not to second-guess yourself when you're taking on Rhea Ripley. She can just seem unstoppable at times.
I think Ripley has done all she can to cultivate the aura of fear. There's a mental aspect to her game that you can't overlook. Ready or not, Rhea Ripley is coming for her competition tonight. Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
That is what it's all about.
The Women's World Championship being defended here tonight.
There's already a lot of prestige around the title. It still carries a history of its previous iteration. And that's quite the history of title holders.
Yeah, Byron, it's a title that represents the pinnacle of women in our sport.
Oh, look at the knees.
Maybe Damien.
Knees into the body.
An endless bombardment from the champion. The challenger has to be rocked.
Uh-oh.
We're going to see it.
Power. Sit down. Power bomb. What goes up must come down, and it sure as hell did right there. Oh, look out. Good Lord. Taking flight. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost? Goodness gracious.
The champion sending a message. There's no mercy here.
The old leg toss. It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
As of late, we've seen Rhea Ripley head down a sinister path. It has to be quite challenging going into a match with someone as menacing as Ripley.
Ripley's dark side seems to cloud her judgment at times, Cole. She's become riskier with her attacks and pushing the rules of the ring. If her opponent can frustrate her and force Ripley to resort to risky behavior, her opponent can cash in on any mistakes. And a kick. No signs of either combatant backing down.
Slugging away with everything they've got. Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
The willpower.
Oh, looks like we got ourselves a hockey fight.
That will leave you stunned.
Sent hard into the corner.
Forearm smash. Stomp to the gut.
Right in the breadbasket.
Oh, she retaliates.
Devastating elbow. Oh, she has bad intentions now. Removing the turnbuckle pad.
Ooh, just relentless.
And the champ now having to deal with the relentless strikes from a motivated challenger. Boom! Read that one. And what a takedown.
Oh, she has her right where she wants her. Look at this!
Slingshot senton. Took a massive risk, but it might have paid off.
And a slap, too.
Return fire from DeVille.
Rapid shots right to the gut.
Vicious, aggressive attacks.
This is getting awfully close to a count out here.
DeVille has set her sights on her opponent now.
And a sliding knee strike. Pin, title on the line.
Champ's in trouble.
An attempt underway, but the ref is still distracted. I can't believe the ref didn't even get to one. This incredibly hostile rivalry has reached levels we don't often see around here.
This has been a defining journey for these superstars. They're not the same people they were when this thing started.
There's no telling where it will all end.
Oh, the elbow connects.
And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow.
Boom. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken up.
Would you look at this? She is removing the turnbuckle pad now. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Ooh! Rapid fire shots. Now the superstar backing down.
Oh, geez, looking absolutely rocked.
clothesline slipped out. Inverted DDT.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count. Getting back into the ring now.
Few know how to be as abrasive as Sonya Deville.
Just look at the power of Rhea Ripley. Oh, devastating face bump.
The champion into the pin. Forces the shoulder up after 2.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Inverted face lock into an elbow drop.
We might see a new champion crown.
2. Kick out. The champion stays alive.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
Flying.
Oh, she gets no reward on that one.
Axe handle from the middle rope.
Turns that back on Sonya.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna see it.
Power. Sit out. Power bomb. She fight now the pin for the championship.
But the ref caught it. That's a good heads-up call right there.
Rhea Ripley setting up her opponent. Here it comes.
There's the riptide. Did the champ just close this out?
2. A celebration begins. Enjoying the victory here tonight. Opponent, obviously a sore loser.
Well, Cole, I got a feeling this story is far, far from over.
Sign me up for a rematch.
Well.
DIY has arrived. Gargano and Ciampa back together again.
It's so great seeing DIY reuniting and getting things done.
They look focused.
Might
on
let
getting
them win
back
this
on
one.
top.
In the bloodline, will take it off in the next time.
WWE Universe, acknowledge them.
You are looking at a new, more vicious bloodline.
And nobody is safe from their rage.
A new group has claimed the head of the table. They have claimed the Ula Fala for their tribal chief.
Since assembling, this new bloodline has snatched championship gold and destroyed those who dare oppose them.
Listen, the original bloodline was a family. Vicious, but a family.
This is something different.
Well, this should be a chaotic and brutal matchup.
Well, isn't that what you always expect with these guys?
Yeah, this new bloodline just loves wreaking havoc.
And it's paid dividends thus far.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall and is for the WWE Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 439 pounds, Tama Tonga and Tangaloa, the Bloodline. And their opponents, at a combined weight of 400 pounds, the WWE Tag Team Champions, Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa, DIY.
It's going down, Trent.
Team championships on the line. Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano teaming up tonight. They have seen trials and tribulations as a team and opponents.
I was lucky enough to call their wars in NXT, sometimes as teammates, but just as often as opponents. If they can stay united, they're a tough team to beat.
Perhaps the greatest tag team in NXT history. Let's see if that success continues here tonight.
This is where we find out once and for all who the greatest tag team in WWE truly is.
Oh, what a headbutt on the mark.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent. Ouch. Kick gets caught.
What power! Thunderous powerbomb.
That is the kind of move that leaves our jaws on the floor. Unbelievable.
Oh, he saw it coming.
Neckbreaker.
Oh, strong impact. Oh,
What an interception.
spectacular count.
On the apron. Oh, what a landing. Uh-oh, trouble might be coming our way.
Quick, Saxton, get under the table to protect yourself.
Good idea.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Power them up. No, here come the punches.
Fighting out of it. And an elbow.
Manages to slip out of the way.
Snap suplex.
Neckbreaker. Tonga firing up.
Punch right in the head.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
Massive miscalculation on that one. Uppercut. That'll cost some teeth.
He puts him into the corner.
Getting him in place, but for what?
Going up top.
Unique offense on the way. Oh, neck breaker.
Now shoulders down.
Here we go.
Johnny Gar.
All right, let me go to them.
Gargano forces the shoulder up.
He is certainly sending a message, getting his shoulder up before 2.
There's Gargano in the counter. Oh, sent flying. Speed kills, and no one knows that better than the champion. Super kick!
Put down face first.
All the way up. Oh, no. Good night. The Dude Buster. Tama Tonga doesn't seem as composed after that attack. That's the way for Johnny to make an impact in this match. It's no secret these superstars have it out for each other. This is a feud that can only be decided through competition.
It's almost scary how determined they are to take each other apart. Looking to seal the deal, guys.
Oh, the save. That might have been it. Drop kick hits hard, lands harder. Tonga Loa in a bit of danger. Any attempts of offense from Tonga Loa are being sapped. Being set up in the corner for something. Oh, he's got him in deep, deep trouble here. Look out.
Slingshot guillotine leg drop.
Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out. Tag. Oh, God. And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight. Ooh, man. Pin attempt by the champion. Title match stays alive.
What?
And you gotta think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time. Boom! What an elbow. Powerbomb position.
Going down, punches and counters out.
We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold. Powerbomb position.
Going down, punches and counters out. Oh, that'll prune your clock.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers. With authority. Bang, drop kick. Powerbomb position. Fighting out. Hammering away with punches to the face. Getting him right into the corner. These two are finding an answer for everything. Oh, title in the balance with the pin. A kick out at two.
The kick out. What? Are you crazy? Hold on. Charge this.
Double underhook, hoisted up, double underhook. Weaves out, counter with a
Vicious clothesline. And makes the tag to their partner.
oh, what a clothesline. We are seeing the will to win from these men. Not an ounce of quit in them.
The struggle to gain power has switched hands multiple times. It's been a seesaw battle at times.
Real taste of pain. Mount. Wards off that move by Ciampa. Has the jam pin. Is this it? The official's concerned with the wrong thing right now. They're completely missing the pin. Good God, that's devastating. And then quickly the cover. Fights the shoulder up and one.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take. Tonga Loa was expecting that.
Ooh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Boom. Going straight to the top turnbuckle. Down on the windpipe.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here. Trading counters and reversals back and forth.
Good kick.
Nothing fancy there.
Tag made. Oh, right to the gut. Man, oh, man. These attacks are clearly adding up on the champion.
This has been an arduous tag match, but you could be in much worse shape.
They're getting it in.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
And he makes the tag.
Watch out, coming in hot. Fires back with a knee across the midsection.
Project Tampa. And cover now for the match. 2. No, stops the count at 2.
Incredible resiliency.
And over the top into a rough landing.
The WWE Universe willing these superstars on.
Pumping the adrenaline they so desperately need right now. Overhand strikes. Oh, look at this awesome Sicilian barrage.
Like a buffet of punches.
Uh-oh. Targets the gut to end the offense. Slam! What impact.
Yeah.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Go on, big back body drop. Tomatona's looking to wrap this one up.
Kick gets caught. Takes him down again, but what energy in the arena tonight. Turns it around. And Tama reverses. Look at this. Oh, a backbreaker.
Thank
Right
you.
to the spine. Tag made. Fresh partner in.
Tag made. Here we go.
Fresh partner in.
Rear super kick.
From behind. Nasty.
Cutter. Oh, Buster.
Goes into the corner.
They have no tag finisher? What?
Tag made here. What the world are we going to see?
Bam! Double impact.
Oh, they're not done yet. That was incredible.
And staying with it, into the cover.
He gets the kick out after the 1.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Oh, look at this awesome Sicilian barrage.
Like a buffet of punches.
Oh, what a quick answer. Just like that, Tonga Loa gets stopped.
And Tommaso looking to deliver. Project Ciampa.
This might be it now.
Quickly become a match to be remembered. Tag.
The champ delivering when it counts.
No.
And into the cover. Oh, at the last second with the title up for grabs.
This is where desperation becomes a factor. Time to pull out all the stops.
Incoming.
Let them tap out.
Johnny Gargano.
Gargano escaped. And with the submission locked in, and the champs retain.
taking the loss in this one.
The wrestling gods have truly blessed this union. I fully expect to see more showings like...
Let me see. Why isn't blood showing? Let me see. Fuck. This is annoying. And this game just started. You see how many people created stuff? So I put Donald Trump. I gotta get that new Jade. Yeah, this community creations. I gotta do showcase unlock some stuff for most of these. I gotta get that Bianca. I don't know, I have to type it up. Get a Tiffany Stratton. Let me see. That's how you spell Stratton. Let's see. Or I could just put Tiffany. Let me see. That's one of my favorite wrestlers right now. I don't know what's needed for this one. Someone made that one. Let's see which one to download. Oh. There's somebody else that create good stuff on here too. Is it what's the status? See, I need that Jacob. You got Penta. You know Penta Trent? Y'all have to do some of that showcase unlock. The stuff they put on these characters. His name Penta. He probably was in Lucha Underground too. I'm surprised I can get on this. I thought it was for Plus. Do an intergender match. For this, I'm gonna go back and showcase. So I need some stuff in there.
Tiffany Stratton is here.
The following is an Extreme Rules match. Making her way to the ring from Prior Lake, Minnesota, the WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton.
Tiffany Stratton, one of the quickest learners in NXT history. She made her NXT debut within weeks of entering the Performance Center, becoming NXT Women's Champion just a year and a half later.
Already possessing athleticism on another level, Stratton takes every opportunity to get better.
Scary how impressive she is as an in-ring competitor this early in her career.
And her opponent from Hollywood, California,
Extreme Rules means anything goes and the fight can go anywhere in the arena, the locker room, or the parking lot. But pin or submission must occur in the ring.
One of the dangers of an Extreme Rules match is it can very quickly turn into an all-out brawl.
A match like this shows what having devious intentions is all about.
A competitor can't hesitate to do what they need to do.
And it must be garbage day because out comes the can.
This match has spilled out to our announcers area.
Let's hope they take it back in the ring soon.
Makes it incredibly difficult to walk. That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Delivering nasty stomps. No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
And he re-enters into the ring.
This one's heading to the outside.
And some say the only limit in a no DQ is your own imagination.
Right. So Saxton wouldn't stand a chance.
Throw a bottle at him.
For everyone else, though, the sky is the limit. Anything you wish
Oh.
you could get a win, you could probably arrange it here. So my advice is to hold nothing back.
Golly, what destruction. Nothing says, here's my vicious side, like throwing a trash can at your fallen opponent.
Miz crashing hard to the outside. And she's fine taking this to the outside.
Holy, meet the barricade. Oh!
Measured stomp right to the gut.
Followed up by another to the chest. Oh!
quick way to respond with a reversal. Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort. Into the barricade.
Wait, can I have a break? Seen the video of it.
Oh!
Oh, it can. Oh.
Delivered into the barricade. Oh, it gets put into the barricade.
Oh, and he stops that offense. Bam! She flipped that attack around. Boom! Kick!
Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
Turning the tables.
Oh, man.
And The Miz looks to be out of sorts following that hit.
This is what we expect out of Extreme Rules. No one is safe.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
Oh, no, 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 no. Powerbomb across the barricade. Picture perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority. Some mental chess here from Stratton.
Oh, she can talk to us. Look.
He knew exactly what he was looking for when he started digging under the apron. No one just finds a
Oh, we can go
sledgehammer.
back there.
Boom, right in the button. These superstars.
Oh, that's what I was trying to do is move backstage. What did you say?
Yeah, nothing good can come of this.
Discus clothesline.
Decapitating. A plethora of ways to get imaginative up there, none of which are sanctioned by the WWE.
Oh, blood is on. That's why I'll never see it.
And here we go, returning to the ring.
Oh, come on now. The Miz is being reprehensible.
Oh, come on. This is just ridiculous now. Pay attention to your opponent.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Wow.
And a big boot. Oh, man. Take me out of harm's way.
What a drop kick. Coming back from the outside now. Going outside.
You gotta be a way to get.
Here.
The barricade. Bang! Slowly rising, looking like a very easy target here.
She goes under the ropes, back inside.
She's bringing the table into play here.
She is done playing around. Stiff elbow will break that. Both superstars countering one move after another. Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach.
Lands a timely reversal.
And stays one step ahead.
Into the cover. The feet are on the ropes. Come on. Wow. Connected with the knee.
She wants to take this thing to the outside.
A table. And guys, I don't think there will be any place settings.
She's getting that table right where she wants it.
She clearly has something in mind.
Boom! Good defense from him.
These two showing how well they know each other.
Why does he keep reversing?
What a way to get out of that one.
Caught with a punch. Ooh, sent straight into the ring post.
I didn't know you could pick that bottle up.
Elbow throw, saying not today. Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut.
Face first into the snapmare driver.
And Stratton really looks battered after that attack.
Yeah, and Tiffany has to recover quickly. It's sink or swim time.
He quickly slides into the ring. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. And an answer from her. Oh, look at this here. Arm wrench.
Ooh, slam with authority. It seems like she's learning to take things up a notch or two.
Yeah, she's definitely got something big planned with this table.
Ooh, that caught with a punch to the face. Looking to add even more damage, and this should do it.
Well, some might say no better way to do it than
From the heavens, big body splash from the top. Just a mess of wood and flesh after that. It could be all over here.
Got it. No, just a two.
so close. That could have been it.
Let's just enjoy this.
What?
The center of the universe.
What's I keep doing that?
Here's a sidewalk slam. The Miz just getting beat down.
Miz has to
Tiffany Stratton. Sidewalk slam. Tiffany Stratton with the prettiest movesault ever.
Oh, look out, man. Miz doesn't know where he is. Think of your family.
Tiffany Stratton comes up huge with the win.
Here is your winner, Tiffany Stratton.
Tiffany Stratton comes up big and gets the win.
Stratton expects nothing but the best, and this win is proof of that.
Look at this. I can control it. Put the blood on. There we go. I'm gonna put this on easy because I don't want to be going through this. Take forever.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal.
The Head Shrinkers are coming.
Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada.
La Vegas, Nevada. All right.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it. Nice takedown, stack for the...
Turns it around and the shoulders are down. He ends the pin attempt for some reason. Bad spot for him to be in here, guys. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions. And he's primed to bring the head shrinkers to the top as well.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, nice takedown, stack for the pin.
And he breaks the pin right away.
It's a little early for an earnest attempt.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
The sheen is starting to wear off of him a bit now.
Now we see if he weathers this moment or tries to tag out. Put into the corner. What could be next?
Oh, what impact!
The head shrinker's accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring.
Nice takedown. Stacked and countered into a new cover.
What was that? He had it exactly where he wanted it.
Solid punch.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these 4 behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough...
No, nothing fancy here. Tasted victory.
Hold it, overwishes it. Shoulders down.
Oh, man, this could really come back to bite him in the end.
And there goes Steiner, sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware. Big kick. Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote,
To the sky!
Oh my gosh, what impact! Oh my goodness!
Steiner looking powerless to every attack.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping
The hell out of
themselves
him.
out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
Sidewalk slam.
Roundhouse kick. Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there.
That clearly rocked Scott a bit. Counters. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
Just ruthless.
Picked up and being carried around now.
Both arms trapped, and what's next?
There's a headbutt.
Samu dishing it out now.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
What a barrage of stomps. To stomp in every single part of his body. corner, thinking of the next move.
Bang! He finds a counter.
And Steiner is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
Yeah, Steiner's survival instincts are taking over.
Steiner looking powerless to every attack.
Samu is picking up steam.
Pulled in for
Belly to belly.
Samu avoids that one.
Scott gets waylaid.
Oh, flipped right into the post.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat. And the tag's made.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. Watch out! Driving their opponent down with a bulldog. Big move from the Steiners. Might just end things.
I'm absolutely stunned. A display of near superhuman resilience.
After seeing that, it's hard to imagine what it's going to take to keep this competitor down.
Everything possible was done to win there, but it just fell short.
Stop in the leg. Able to slip away.
Foot just stomping down. He's looking fairly drained.
At this point in the match, I say make the tag.
From the middle rope.
It hurts the offense. Just punishing their opponent.
Oh, to the jaw. Oh, no.
Oh, not to the belly. Boom. What a headbutt.
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the Head Shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet on.
Catches the leg.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
Picture perfect backbreaker.
What a barrage of stops.
Samu is really displaying aggression.
Looks like Rick is having trouble generating any sort of defense.
Propped up in the corner.
Tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
And the Head Shrinkers just might have it.
Cover. This has been a very physical and draining match. And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had a huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows, while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day. If you man, know your role and shut your mouth. He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength ultimately surprised Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday Raw Thursday to give the first jolt to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the number one contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the...
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters. Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be.
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Coquina clutch locked in. He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that would take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can be won outside of the squared circle. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win. Maivia feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship. Raw drop kick. Maivia dishing it out now.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer. From the top, double axe handle connects. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're gonna...
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
In his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
See, I didn't get to unlock the other ones.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family, the Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one.
It's always been detailed, these showcases.
The sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is Cage Match! Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele!
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them. Peter Maivia, very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows,
maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the Animal. Sent into the ropes and a sharp elbow to the back. With a series of forearms. They're showing blatant disregard for their opponent into the cage.
Peter Maivia turning his attention to the WWE Universe now. Tucking out the knee.
George Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true...
Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in?
He's in a screw. Will it get counter? Yes, not letting the submission attempt do any more damage here. Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the Animal out here.
Fist drop.
Delivers the snap, man. Boom!
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steel. What's it going to take for the Animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about Steel makes sense to someone as traditional as Maivia. There's never any telling what the Animal's going to do in a match, and he needs to keep it that way.
High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh, yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Starting to ascend the steel cage. Perched up top. Brace for...
I need to see in your combo at Circle for grab.
This impact like a guillotine. Peter Maivia now with the upper hand. And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm with the High Chief.
The Animal may be wounded prey at this point.
The High Chief closing in on a successful hunt.
And Steel isn't looking helpless anymore.
But George has to push now while the window's open.
Close fist connects.
Each shot landing with a little bit more venom.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the teeth.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Bam! What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other.
Oh, my gosh! Well, the unorthodox style of George Steel is certainly working well at this juncture.
Let's see if Maivia has an answer for the Animal.
Twisting. Ooh. And George Steel has the High Chief in dire straits after that move.
Has one set up in the corner of the ring.
And another.
The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Balls.
Move back into the hip top.
He's not in a good spot here, guys.
Peter Maivia just rubbing it in now.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding... Oh, could this be it?
What a backbreaker. Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia? Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
I need a signature.
Can Steel recover from this adversity?
Oh, do it.
Maivia just dumped.
What does it say?
Dominated the animal with that one.
He's motioning to the referee and looking to get the cage door open. Door's open, no one around. He's home free.
Fighting for the win here, but he still needs to get out.
Was never going to be an easy escape. But wait. Ooh, there it is. Feet touch the ground. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Sorry,
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 Draft Lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Bonsai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving Titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And there will be a coronation taking place tonight as Nia Jax and Lyra Valkyria face off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring Tournament.
The irresistible force has been on a tear.
And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much.
Press circle, grab opponent.
More than technique. It's about experience and timing. Knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Oh, God!
Elbow drop! Oh, that'll cave your chest in.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
And a slam.
The amount of force behind that is enough to knock a normal person out.
She goes back into the ring. She's out of the ring. The referee's count will begin soon.
Elbow drop.
Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth, and Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
She gets back in the ring before the count. This match will continue.
Ouch.
Oh! Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big win. Over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
She gets put in the corner.
Brutal short arm lariat.
Nia Jax has complete control here.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Just launched across the ring. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this...
What's the next one? Opponent standing days in the corner. Put them in a tree wall.
Business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Coming back to her torso area, this could become a strategy.
Short clothesline.
And it appears that the crown is now within reach for Jax.
Well, if you didn't see things going this way, you're a fool.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Valkyria is just going to have to endure this punishment.
This is going to take some power here. Look at this strength. Absolutely impressive. In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second queen of the ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size. Just having their face stomped.
Uh-oh. Samoan drop! Nia is lighting up her opponent.
And I don't think anything can stop Nia Jax right now.
Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop driving all of the air out of Lyra Valkyria. And gets sent right into the corner. Each athlete finding an answer for edge. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about small wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, He made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carry the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it, so it became even more popular in Soul Culture.
Rikishi blitzed the WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
Rikishi is fat, all right. PHAT.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What? Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge.
Stone Cold at
are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck.
All right, let's get ready to rumble. Well, this ring was
Is it
nice.
legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
He should come to look like somebody grandma.
Introducing first from the
He's put his ass in people's face. Oh my God.
124 pounds, Rikishi.
Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation.
I gotta do. I like this one.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi.
Hold up. Stone Cold.
Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge. Stone Cold has the shoulders down early. And the kick out.
Still too fresh to stay down.
And he's a step ahead of Austin. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought.
Successfully attack, grapple, or dive at your opponent to feel.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal.
but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success. Austin has revenge in the crosshairs. The target is the despicable Rikishi.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason.
Soaring! Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
Big knockdown.
This be hard right here.
Oh, looking for it. Back body drop.
You're not scared. Show it and take the fight to Austin. Get him out of the ring. Oh, out of the ring.
So far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
And this one might be headed ringside.
Drop with the spine buster.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE. Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did. Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them. A devastating landing.
It was like forever. What the
Stone
fuck?
Cold in some serious trouble.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
There it is! Reversal! We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my boy. At the propaganda of Rikishi.
In your combo with X.
Been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin really had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stop the tar out of somebody than that.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Austin's having trouble assessing the situation. Uncorks a thunderous chop. He's quick to get out of the way there.
You should be annoying. It's combo stuff.
Rikishi able to dodge that.
Face first into the post. Moving into the ring.
And Rikishi putting a little you-know-what on it right here.
He can be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover. And he turned it around.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse. These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals. Trading back and forth blows now. Oh. So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Oof. Who will break first? That is the question. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy.
See why they do it too close.
Just a good old Oh, man, Rikishi is a man on a mission now. Oh, look at this. Oh, man, inside.
In your combo with X for heavy combos, check out. Okay.
Man, Stone Cold's face
Oh,
is
this
really
is a
starting to
complicated
show
one.
the damage of this match.
Oh, he reversed. Boom.
And his core remains the focus here.
All right, let me heal up.
Blow taking more of his breath away.
Turn your skin red. Any and all momentum has been taken from Austin.
Yeah, Rikishi isn't giving any cool. Tag with a punch.
Setting up the combo.
Working the midsection there.
These non-stop attacks on the torso have more than done their job here.
We could be looking at broken ribs.
Trent, I hate this shit right here. This combo stuff that they put on you.
Austin with a reversal.
He isn't taking this line down anymore.
Austin trying to bring the fight back in this one.
Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Austin is just one move from turning this around.
And he has an answer for Rikishi.
Got out of there at the perfect time. Big time power slam. And Rikishi putting a little you-know-what on it right here.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
Oh, bitch, about like a shovel.
Don't use a shovel.
And Stone Cold can't the blocks.
Because I'm doing that. Let me see. Combo. X, X.
Not going to see Rikishi show any remorse.
Needed a gut create.
He reverses.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the T. One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Punch lands. Piercing the throat.
What the fuck?
The windup. And the pitch. Uppercut. This could be it. Austin with the cover. And he only stays down for a 1 count.
Refusing to give up even an inch of ground as this match continues.
He's heading back to the ring.
What is the combo? The fuck?
Attack to the midsection. Oh, God. Targeting the throat there. Fillet your chest.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Shot. That'll let you up.
Jarring impact. Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
But you can never count Austin out.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
I'll look it up on YouTube. I'm about to cheat. Hold up. I'm trying to see what combo, because I'm doing a combo. It's weird. Trying to see what they're doing. This person getting beat up on their showcase. Oh, see, I'm not looking at that because it's so fucking small on my side.
Austin in a state of distress now.
Yeah, Rikishi isn't giving any clearance.
The reversal. Well scouted.
Austin is going to look to press on the advantage.
The Rattlesnake got played around with for too long. Now he wants to open a can.
That's where I'm supposed to be at.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Albany wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
I know how to do this one.
Ooh, the elbow counters that. There's been a lot of vitriol from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
Do you think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack.
Let's say barricade, not steps. Okay.
Off the barricade. Hello. Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man. Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat. Thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat. We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see better. We are seeing Rikishi's evil intentions and Stone Cold's rage collide.
Chokeslam! Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Tough spot, even for the Rattlesnake. The Rattlesnake defenseless here. And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight. Answer after answer for each other's offense.
What are they talking about while facing your opponent both? Perform
A little too close for my comfort, guys.
Can Austin weather this storm, guys? You're not going to see Rikishi show any remorse.
Oh, what a clothesline.
And he goes crashing to the outside. And he's leaving the ring for the moment. And Rikishi lately has become himself a visionary, a pioneer, all a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business. I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Austin needs to mount some offense.
Okay, what is this? Let me see.
This disrespect right there. I kind of like it.
Whack! Oh, God. And Austin, Luther's press! Luther's press! Look at him go!
There's press and unloading with punches.
Good grief. Austin getting himself some Texas rattlesnake retribution on Rikishi. A table. The WWE Universe is going wild.
And Rikishi channeling his energy here. Looks like he's coming back in.
Austin with Stone Cold Stunner. Will Stone Cold
The rattlesnake bites
What?
again.
I kicked out.
Gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this...
She got too much stuff
We now
on
know
with
the
it.
sick,
Let's see.
demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi is
Soaring! Senton from the apron!
all that size and momentum, landing with a sickening thud. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Austin has revenge in the crosshairs. The target is the despicable Rikishi.
Just got thrown around like a sack of you-know-what.
He answers right back. Boom! Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't a...
And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. What a counter!
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's shirt with a sledgehammer. Oh, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this. Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold.
Facing standing opponent.
Stepping out of the ring here.
Hard landing.
See, this is weird.
Found its way right by our announce table.
And another.
There we go.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin going to deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it
Get Austin out of here, hit him with a powerful finish.
too far at this point.
I don't think...
Rikishi driver.
She may have put the exclamation on this one.
Austin getting in his opponent's face. I don't think the senses would like the venom that's coming out of the rattlesnake's mouth right now. Just getting bounced off the ring post.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Looking for the sidewalk slam.
Rikishi trying to pick up the win. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the three.
How?
And look at this now, bad intentions coming with his hold. There's no way in hell Stone Cold Steve Austin's gonna tap out. And he very quickly counters.
Fought off with an elbow.
Rapid fire Samoan drop. And his stamina's going to drain fast, taking shots to the torso like this.
Placing him in the corner.
Sent flying.
The rattlesnake's being picked apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
Gets slammed down.
Stop after stop after stop.
Disrespecting the competition.
Punishing double axe handle.
Good golly, what a knee.
Scoop down, here it comes.
Rikishi driver.
Will that keep the rattlesnake down?
Now it's a cover.
That's got to be it.
Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant...
That was one of my favorites right there, Umaga.
Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Uce in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the
ring. Hear that, Trent? We got to take care of business.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Wants the belt.
Desire and resolve will be...
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
Oh, caught by the back elbow.
Gets put into the barricade.
Taking this fight back into the ring.
And Umaga channeling his energy here. Superstars setting up.
Oh, what a slam! Landed him.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank. Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has...
Yes, he had that coming all.
Here we go. It's popping off.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
No more holding back. Going all out now. Oh, my. That'll rock you. Super kick. Gosh. A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. Oof. Just caught flush.
I need to see how to do this one.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because some love a rustic cabin. Others... Since 1960, once the bell... all over their opponent. Mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's... Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
Okay, let's see.
Cena has no control here.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Here we go.
You ready for it?
Choke slam! And Umaga signaling to the WWE Universe, but he's giving his opponent a lot of time to recover.
Big boot!
Incredible.
Effective dodge there. Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Oh, man, right to the esophagus.
Haymaker after haymaker.
Oh, ouch.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Neither competitor is backing down.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what.
Each exchange.
And now these two just pulling the hell out of each other. And the champion still chipping away at the challenger.
Oh, getting the better of that exchange.
Oh, he reversed it.
Cena ducks underneath.
And just like that, the rally is cut short.
And that's a well-targeted attack to the body. And his body seems to be the focus of the attack.
He's looking a little wobbly here, guys.
From the ring all the way to the floor. Oh, man, he's getting ready to pull the trigger. And now we're seeing firsthand how, love him or hate him, Cena thrives off the WWE Universe. We're seeing why they call him Big Man.
And he's just been shut down. Oh, right into a counter.
What a display here. Counters on both sides. Oh, man.
Broken up.
Shoulder tackle.
Oh, whatever that attempt to rally.
Straight impact on the throat.
Oh, man. Super kick. championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Uh-oh. Samoan drop! And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Surge against Cena here.
Cena having trouble getting his bearings.
Oh, look at this. Look at the suplex off the top rope. Top rope. What a suplex. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Spinning days in the corner press.
Put in the corner now. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out, a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
Oh, you gotta do that hip thing.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, pulls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own.
Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that.
Take it over.
Go for the win here.
Cover. New champion.
He's already done so much damage. What else could he want to do? Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match.
This'll do it. Umaga. Oh, a Samoan spike. It just got as bad as it could for the champ. New champ. No, it's not over.
I knew it would take more than that to put the champ away. But Jimmy,
here it comes. Samoan spike. Could that be enough to gain the title?
Going for the cover. New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner. And the
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in a moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening, and I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie.
We got 3-minute warning with the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed. I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away. Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. Wrench in the arm. Man, what a close.
I don't know if I'm gonna make that challenge right there.
Yeah, Rosie came prepared for this matchup.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this. Running Bulldog!
Watch for the hardcore our style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse. Hey,
yeah, I'm sure that'll stop him.
He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring.
WWE Universe wants tables. Well, they've got tables.
He's taking a bit of damage from these blows. He'll make his way to the ring.
Superstars setting up. And there's the Uranagi. Planted them.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few of them should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
He's got a kendo stick.
Gotta hurt. Not a whole lot you can do with a bum wing, guys.
Oh, kendo stick wrapped around the hand.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Oh, I didn't see that. Listen.
And now he gets back into the ring.
Oh, never mind. I completed that. I was like, what?
Hellacious power slam. Great athleticism. Oh, the headbutt. Someone get the spatula.
Can he put it away? Oh, no, the referee absorbing the impact.
Stopping the ref's count just in time.
They're feeding off the WWE fans, now pinning the arm down, and stop right to the hand. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary run.
Trying to end this right now. Wait a second.
Fear on the ropes. This is illegal. Boom.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
Samoan drop.
And he's going to the top.
Kick right to the face. From the heavens. Splash from the top. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by